Oh, good morning, guys. Sorry, I was talking all this time and I'm muted. Yeah, so volatility did seem to be higher, and the latency keeps spiking up. Great start for me. Really needed a bounce back from yesterday, but yesterday was not a bad day. It was just one little mistake, and that's what sucked. It's all it takes, though, right? In trading, little mistakes kill us, but. The withdrawal on that is 5,000 minimum. The maximum withdrawal, like, so the minimum profit you have to get is 5,000, and then minimum withdrawal, I mean, the maximum withdrawal is 2750. I already did that once, so it actually leaves you cushion in the account. But how I am trading that account is I am trading it as the lead account for all the trades. So all the accounts that you see down below, if I just traded one account, I would have made $635, because all the trades that I took, except in the evals, there's some evals all the way down below. But if you look down here, actually, all the P&L here, if I just traded one account, I would be up 635. But since I copy traded two to three at a time, I'm up like 3,000. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Thanks for tuning in. Got on a little bit early today because I've made decent profit early on. Okay. Now we got 10 a.m. news, so let's see what happens. Let's get those thumbs ups, guys. Let's get more people in here. Let's get more people in the chat. It's a green day so far. That's how it was yesterday. I was up around the same yesterday, so can't celebrate too early. I don't know if this market wants to go down or up. Yesterday squeezed the shorts, so I feel like I'm a little bit more long biased. Can't trade on Ninja, it's lagging. I haven't taken a trade since the news came out. Was it lagging before the news? And it's funny because I was taking 14 ticks. So all the trades are 14 ticks except my last two trades. All these, you could see the bigger gaps here, right? 14 ticks. These two are the 7 ticks. From the open, interesting. Yeah, that's what when people say, "Oh, Quant Tower is, you know, unstable." It's not Quant Tower. It's Rhythmic. So I had increase in volatility and therefore the latency skipped, but I didn't have any issues with fills, except one time it was laggy actually on the fills. Yes, you can. All you gotta do is select Apex from the connections. When you click on the drop down, go up and find Apex, and you'll be able to log in. Yeah, I did end up passing it. So the 150K the 150K is the account right there, right down below. So I ended up passing it, getting it funded. I was gonna make a video yesterday, and I started working on the layout, so if you guys could see the whole layout changed. So that took me a while, and then by the time I got home from the gym and stuff, it was dinner time. Ate dinner, and I worked on the layout. It was I don't know what time you left, but it was a hairy one. First I closed it. I thought I was up. So I closed it before the target hit, and then I guess the price moved up, and then after hours, so liquidity was dry, and I was still short like 30 bucks. I was still short 30 bucks, and I had to take it again. Also, guys, the Asian session, before I went to sleep at like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., it was so volatile. It was actually tradable. So I traded, I just scalped for a couple ticks, but I just flipped a bunch of evals here. It was actually tradable. All right, so you saw pretty much the end, but the very end was pretty funny. Yeah, Joseph, it's just you can't force it. Like you gotta wait for the volatility, otherwise you get caught. Let's see. Is this gonna pull back or is this just a temporary? I don't know if there's a big correlation between the Nasdaq and the Dow. Um, it was a down move, and yeah, it's a lot different. I don't know. I prefer scalping for like 10 to 14 ticks, but The profits add up so quick. Yeah, S&P and Nasdaq definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up S&P. I never pay attention to it, but probably should. I had a funny comment yesterday. Is Quant Tower free to trade with just Apex or just one single prop firm? Quant Tower is free. So let me say that again. Is Quant Tower a free platform? Quant Tower is free if you want to trade one prop firm and you want to log into just one. It's free for most of the things that it does. You could copy trade for free and so on. If you want to copy trade and log into multiple prop firms at the same time, then you have to buy a license for advanced features. You don't need the full license of Quant Tower, just the advanced features. And that is $25 a month. And that's what I use. I'm gonna lower the volume of my desktop. Sorry about that. I should probably change the audio sounds of my Quant Tower. I'm sure people that are using Quant Tower hate that when they hear it. I'm scared to trade the accounts that I withdrew from. I don't have that much cushion on them. I like this whole drop down though. I put all the accounts in there so you guys could see all my accounts, and then at least you see which ones I've traded, which ones I didn't trade yet. It really worked out on this layout. I don't know if we're going down. I feel like we're not. I feel like we're just trapping, but I don't know. I don't want to be the one trapped. Yeah, I'm trading. How many accounts am I trading now? 2. I'm so used to trading the lead account as a eval. Like this has always been an eval for me for majority of the time. Right? It's always been the 150K, but now it's a funded account. So I keep forgetting that I'm trading an extra funded account. But it allows me to see if I just traded one account, how much I would be up. It lets me see if I copy traded all the accounts together, how much I would be up. Right? And also lets me see all my executions for the day on the one single chart. And then if I was just flipping around between different accounts, then you would lose the executions. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Alchi. Good morning, everyone. Hope you guys are having a good day. It's been a pretty straightforward, long day so far. Hope you guys are on the right side. I mean, straightforward. There's no such thing as straightforward. Am I getting another payout today? Let me see. Could I get another payout today? Could I get another payout? This account doesn't qualify. I know that. So this account is the one I withdrew from last time. These two are from, I think, or these two are the ones I withdrew from last time. Would any of these accounts qualify for a payout? 68, 70. Yeah, so this account could qualify for a payout. If I wanted to, I could get a payout from this account. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll take out 500 just to feel good about it. Right, guys? Just take out 500. Don't kill the drawdown. Just get 500. Why not? 500 bucks is 500 bucks. Yeah, Leo. I'm gonna work on that. Any questions that come up, I'm gonna start putting them in the different, because it's scrolling, so you could see different things. And I really like the layout. So I matched the colors of Quant Tower. That's why it looks so uniform. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but like the background color and everything is from the Quant Tower background color. No, you can't trade Forex. I guess we're going up. Yeah, Mark, it's like I'm one trade away from possibly losing an account, you know? So when I have the money, I gotta take it. ES is breaking out. Nope, ES is stuffing too. Whoa, that was weird. I guess that worked. I think I can do. I just hope that wasn't a trap. Oh my god. Stop with the freaking alarm. All right, so that might have been a trap here. So let me just minimize that profit. Think it's gonna go down lower, but I don't want to take the chance. It's getting held up here. Damn. I chased that candle. I don't know if I should just get out, break even or not. I could get out, break even. All right. Good stuff there. All right, let's move on to the last group here. Yeah, that was not a good trade. Chasing a candle like that, I mean, sometimes there's momentum behind it, but a lot of times it's not what I see. Like now there's more momentum. Like now I could probably scalp, but it's like at what point is it gonna just spring back, you know? All right, now the bears are definitely stepping in. But here it was kind of like I used to trade that way too. I used to trade where a big move happened, I would set a stop limit order right below that candle because that's when you know if it breaks that candle again, it's gonna go. So like if I'm waiting for the lows to break and it breaks it and then it pulls back, I'll set a limit order right below that because if it breaks it again, then it's definitely going down. Nice stuff though. All right. Let me switch some accounts around. I'm gonna first rotate through all the accounts and then I'll go back and trade some accounts more because 77. All right, so I'm just gonna trade two accounts now, and then eval. I'll keep doing an eval. I don't know why it keeps deselecting, but I should be doing an eval every single trade I should take. Eval should be following. Nice drop there, guys. Nice drop. Joseph, nice job recovering. Like with this price action, right? If I use stops, I'm getting destroyed. Like I don't use stops because I don't want to. I don't use stops because or tight stops because my results are worse. It's counterintuitive to do stops because I'll get chopped to death and then I have no confidence and then I just get in a bad mindset and that's the reason. If it works for you, that is great, but for me, tight stops end up hurting more than doing good. Yeah, if there's big money on the line, it sucks, right? But when there's no big money on the line, but even with stocks, guys, the only reason why I was profitable with stocks is because I had pretty wide stops. When I traded stocks and I started using big size and tight stops, I almost blew up. It was August of last year. That's when I started going back into futures a little bit. I had the worst trading month in a long time, and I used the tightest stops of my trading career, and I had the worst trading time. Literally just got top ticked every time, and getting stopped out and the price going in that direction is great. It makes you feel good. But after 5, 6 times in a row in one single day, you get stopped out and the price immediately reverses. You're just like, screw this. I'm not gonna use stops anymore, or and then that one time you don't use stops, it's gonna go. But I don't know. I'm just trying to justify what I do, not tell you what to do, just so you know. Big difference. And are we going back up? And we are doing a little bit of a recovery mode. Love this chop. Love it. Like if someone's holding for a win here, like thinking that this is gonna keep going lower, like now you're getting stopped out again and you're not making any profit. And it's just like, what do you mean you don't know how? Did you not place that trade? $50, that's nice. I used to I used to run the winners. I passed an eval a couple of times like that. Like Joseph James, like his concepts they're pretty cool to let the winners run, but I don't know. You just trail by a candle. Like if you trail by a candle here, you're stopping out here. Sometimes it works, but just not for me. All right, let me do my routine check on my friends on other channels. Tim is losing. Nutty bar. The viewership is low today. Not even on my channel, on everyone.
Hey, Alpine, how we doing? Nice, nice.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. What's going on, Nutty? Yeah, let's do that. This week might be tough for the chat. Unless we do it like on the Thursday. Actually, am I off Friday? Might be off Friday. Though I was working Friday, but I think I'm working Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, Nutty, let's do another chat on Friday, maybe. Oh, what a recovery. Jesus. If you hit the max daily loss on top subs, the account blown? No. You just start with whatever is left after 1,000. Right, AV? Or Avi? How many times am I gonna say AV and then realize I gotta say Avi? Every day I do it. But yeah, it's crazy how the small gains add up so fast, and you wouldn't realize it till you do it. And these are pretty big gains. Like you could do smaller than that. Like I could walk away right now and be super happy, and just do that every day. I'm gonna try to get one more payout today, but only like 500 bucks. Also, I've been copy trading to my Top Step account. So the account I withdrew from Top Step, I only had $500 in drawdown, 553, and now I'm at 920. So basically got a full $1,000 worth of drawdown now. Hopefully get a second payout with it, but this time obviously I'm gonna grow the account if I can. If I get another payout, I get another payout. If not, it is what it is. Fister, congratulations on the payout. A lot of people are getting payouts. I'd love to see it. you used to have to find people to get that got payouts before on these prop firms. That's why a lot of people didn't believe in them, that they were legit. Evan, but you've gotten payouts before, right? So it's a little bit different. I like payouts. I mean, I am at over $40,000 in payouts, and I don't know if I would have gotten any payouts if I didn't take them out. You know, my trading is just risky, so I have to take the payouts when I have them. How do they pay for international? I'm not sure what the method is. Yeah, that's awesome, Evan. Congrats. That's huge. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, so that is not easy to do. I have to prove myself that I can grow an account like that. It's harder with scalping too, you know, like I don't have big profit days. I had a funny comment yesterday on my channel, actually. I'm gonna show it to you guys how easy trading is. Someone said this. If you want to buy a new Porsche every week, start doing some trend trading like holding for half hour to an hour and longer on reversals. Scalping is for peanuts. You can make huge money trend trading. Massive. Okay. You could scalp around a core position that you hold longer and even scalp another ticker while you wait. See, guys? It's that easy. All I had to do is short here, buy here, go long, you know, sell it there. Easy. But I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying, but scalping around core positions is actually not a bad idea. Yeah, easy trading. Let's order the Porsche now, and then we'll ride the trend after. We got to make sure the trend, I mean that the the order goes through for the Porsche before we ride the trend. They're such a hard cars to get. It's not even funny. Like you can't just walk into a dealership and be like, oh, I want a 911. You can't. That's why I'm probably gonna buy used. Yeah, I'm tempted to go short here. But at the same time, I don't like these recoveries. But Eric, you've been, you know, you said that before too. So just be careful because people, you know, overthink what others say. And like someone in my Discord was saying, like doing technical analysis, and I told him like I don't like that. Like I'll erase his name so that way. Where if I go? You know, if someone says this in my Discord, like to me that doesn't mean anything. Like NQ's under pressure again. Market should move lower. There's liquidity below these sessions. Yeah, there's liquidity below and above. 15,600. And that, someone said it's an ICT. Concept, or, you know. There you go. It's... Camera, no. It won't hurt you. You're just gonna have to trade. How much profit did you make? And just be happy. That gives you a cushion. Now you're just gonna... Don't even pretend you never made that money and just trade that account like it's nothing. And that will allow you to build a cushion on that account without you even trying. Oh, 1,100 in one trade? That's not bad. No. That's not bad at all. There's got to be liquidity below and above, no? If the price moves up, there's going to be liquidity there. And then if it moves down, there'll be liquidity there. It's the NASDAQ, baby. It's not... This is not a small cap penny stock. What do I use to copy trade? Down there in the corner, there's a Q&A that I just put up. This is the first time using this overlay, so you could see some of the FAQ right down below. Oof, we are squeezing. That's why I was hesitant, because for me, this is a trap here. All right, so this is a trap. That's kind of what I got into yesterday. So I'm just being very cautious with unknown territory. Like now, I would be more willing to short, but it's still... Plus, if you take the context of yesterday's day, the shorts are stuck. ES is kind of failing, but... I don't know why this says equity 107,231 when it's really 150,000. There's a bug in this. Almighty, no, I wouldn't. I mean, definitely not cousin or son. I mean, a son maybe, but I gotta learn how to trade myself first. If not these prop firms, it would be really hard for me to be profitable with futures. I would still be trading stocks, or I would try to trade futures. I would have a few blowups, and I'll be like, you know what? Screw this. The setbacks would be too high. Jay Lee, waiting for 90% sell to get 20 accounts. Do you have any accounts now? Because if you try and buy 20, then you probably don't have any right now. Yeah, that was a big failure there. I'm gonna try. All right. These accounts are a little scary because I think one of them doesn't have a lot of drawdown left. Let's see. This one? No. This one. This account doesn't have a lot of drawdown left. This is the account I withdrew from. So I gotta slowly build it up. My Discord is in the link down below in the description. You had 20 PA and blew them all. So don't do 20 again. That's how you get in trouble financially, in my opinion. Do a couple. Like 71% off is not bad if you do a couple evals. Do a couple, get them funded, get a payout. So that way next time there is a 90% off sale, you already get a payout, and then you could pay for the 20 accounts with the payout. Nice job, Mark. Did you catch it to the long side? Did you buy that dip? Adilson Silva, do you see me trading it right now? Okay, you have one. Sorry, I didn't see that. Good job. So you need 19 accounts, not 20. Well, I guess you could have more than. Ooh, Joseph. You had a rough morning, though. From what it seems. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I figured that, Jaylee. I have a lot for standby. I have like extra 10 evals. I bought extras, then some renewed on the 80% off discount. I can't even keep up right now. I'm just waiting for the big news, CPI or something, and I'm just gonna go ham. They should have a sale from Christmas to New Year's. But we shall see. Regular trader, good morning. Hit that like for me, guys. Hit that like. Yeah, Joseph, take it easy. Don't do anything silly now. You had over 315 evals, 57 Ps. Yeah, Joseph, that one more trade is what killed me yesterday and what killed me. Actually, no, yesterday wasn't one more trade. Well, it depends how I look at it. Yesterday, so you guys could see that I flip accounts. As soon as I make like 150, 200 bucks, 300 bucks, I switch the account. Yesterday, the account that I lost, I was up $400 on a day on that account. But I wanted to grow a cushion for payout, and boom, that's what happens. Wow, it's a strong market today, guys. It's a strong market. Yeah, so regular trader. So the 150K is the leader account for all the accounts. So when I'm copy trading accounts, I switch the other accounts, but the 150K stays as the leader account for all the trades. So if I traded just one account today, I would have made $764. If I copy traded all the accounts with all the trades, I would have made 764 times however many funded accounts I have. Kind of lets me see the lets me see the overall day, how things went. No, we don't fight to recover, Joseph. We take a breather and then we trade and hope we recover. Okay, but don't just fight the market. Were you long or short, Joseph? I'm assuming you were short, but mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, you're trading polarity. Okay. I don't know. How long does it take me to pass evals? It depends. I have some evals that yesterday I passed the 150K eval and that was on the last day before it renews. No, is it gonna miss me? Okay. I don't know why I'm shorting this, but I can't even get 9 ticks, huh? No 9 ticks for me. I'm just gonna make my target smaller because that's. I'm gonna go back to 6 ticks, guys. Fortunately. Yeah, I don't know if short is the right play. Especially on this account that I don't have a lot of cushion on. Come on, are you serious? Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely the bids are coming in. It's definitely not an easy short day. I don't know, guys. Longing at the top here is not something I like to do, though. Because that's no different than me shorting the bottom yesterday. I guess the long is still in play. By the way, guys, I just want to say thank you for yesterday. Yesterday was amazing. Yesterday's live stream got almost 5,000 views. Patrick's live streams get like 10,000, maybe 12,000. Obviously, doesn't stream as long as me, but still. Was a good stream. Oh, yesterday? Yeah, yesterday, the losing brought some people in. Crypto Panda. Today is day 7 for my first ever pass after 45 blown accounts. Hopefully the first of many. Highly, highly recommend you take it very, very easy on that account. Take it very easy. Make it last as long as possible. Don't even worry about a payout right away because you hate news. What happened, Black Beauty? Did you get caught in this news? Good morning, Danny boy. I'm doing really good. Good recovery day. I mean, yesterday I really won on every trade except one. So, yeah. I mean, that's part of trading. There's no perfect setup sometimes. The setup sometimes doesn't work. Like, was a short a perfect setup? I didn't see a short today, so you are living the dream. The dream is the payout, so I'm happy, but you're on currencies. I am not yeah, I'm close. But I'm gonna try to get another payout today, hopefully. But not for much, maybe like $500. Take another 500 on one of these accounts. It is a strong day, guys. It's a strong day. Mine just got approved, 2750 on the 150K. Congratulations. That's awesome. Yeah, that's the goal, right? My goal is to get to 40K one day. I'm not even gonna say 80K. Because 80K is possible in 1 month, but there's no way in hell I'm doing that. Both crypto. I made around $300 a day on the opening range trade per account. 3 accounts. How many accounts did I take today? 3? Well, like I can't do that strategy on Top Step, for example. Like I can only do on Apex. Sucks. I mean, I don't mind it, but not enough contracts. You can't place an order for long and short at the same time. You just don't have enough contracts to do that. No, no, it's definitely not one-to-one risk to reward. If I have a one-to-one risk to reward winning strategy like I do with the opening range, I would not trade anything else. I would trade every single account and put it into the opening range. $11.11, guys, make a wish. All right, we're pulling back. Is it worth to reset 150k evals for $40? Yes, if you have enough trading days to pass them. Because when you reset an account, it doesn't reset the date that it's going to renew. So as long as you have at least 7 trading days between renewal and when you reset, you could do it. All right, what's the plan here? What's the play? Place an order here and here. Yeah, it's otherwise it would be cheaper to renew than to buy a new eval, so people would just reset all the time. See. And got failed in there. Let's see if it continues lower. Yes, it does. Okay, we got some error. I don't like scaling in that quick. Yeah, this is not good. Again, just caught in a bad trade. Why is this happening? Support resistance doesn't work when it doesn't. And that's why trading NQ is difficult. Look at the volatility between here and here. Like, I was not expecting that. I should have just waited. And having fishing orders is, that's why I learned my lesson a few times. Having an order ready, it's just not worth it because you don't know when it gets there. You don't know what the price is going to do. If it shoots right down, now I'm screwed. Now I'm risking 3 funded accounts and Top Step's about to blow because I can't add to it. Yeah, you just go to the website and just add another account. You don't need to do anything. Oh man, this sucks. I don't like this at all. Yeah, Top Step's about to blow. I was up 500 on Top Step and it just blew. All right, guys. Say goodbye to 3 accounts because remember this one account, one PA account doesn't have. Oh, I already lost it. Lost the PA account. Of course, the one I withdrew from. Just the one time the trade doesn't work is the one I need it to work right away. All right, guys. It is what it is. Gonna blow these accounts. Screw it. Gonna blow them or make money. There's no in between. That's just my luck is just unbelievable. I don't know, guys. We might have to stop trading after the morning. It's just not profitable lately. Last few days. It's just not profitable. This is what tilt looks like. This fucking market, guys. Lost all the accounts. No, it's not gonna work. I already blew the accounts. I'm just gonna focus on trading the morning, guys. This is just retarded move. I'm not gonna be able to take money out of the market this way. Javier, not a good day for your first day. Oh man, that was brutal. That was the worst trade I've taken in the longest time, all because of boredom. All right, guys. Just gonna be it. Just gonna trade for the first hour, and then we're just gonna hang out on stream. I'm not doing this again. 2 days in a row to do this when I make $3,000-$4,000 in the first half hour, and then I just blew the 150K account. Great. Great. I am tempted to trade one more account, guys, and get a 2K payout. I am on tilt. No more 150K accounts ever again. Clearly, when the trade doesn't work, it doesn't work. The 150K account's not gonna save you. What am I gonna do here? I'm gonna trade one more PA account. I'm gonna make $40 on it and take a $2,000 withdrawal from it. I need the money. I don't care. I don't care. This market's just retarded. Everyone's blowing up. What is this move? Like, where does this move even come from? Like, I left an order out here for what reason? There's no reason. Like, 2 days in a row, I make the dumbest mistakes. I don't make them if I trade when I really, like, focus. Just like random trade because nothing's happening. And then we get a 100-point sell-off. Yeah, I'm going to take another 2K payout today, guys, and just reset. The dream of 20 accounts is gone, but I have risk management. So Kaiwan, how much money did I just lose? Right? How much money did I just lose? 150K accounts, $33 plus 85. That's $125, whatever. These accounts, I don't know if they were lifetime or this one I got a withdrawal from, so I made money on this account. And this account, let's say it was $150. So I lost $300. And I'm about to take out another 2,000, say. Like that's my risk management, right? It's just a way, like, to lose an account like that on the market dump where it's like out of nowhere it comes. That's what. Oh, on a fishing order of all things, I just put an order out randomly at this support level, these two support levels. Like, oh, it's gonna bounce. Yeah. So stupid, this market. This is why, like, I know I'm not the only one, so it's whatever. Like, most people are failing at this, and it's part of it. That's why I do try to show my experience and show you guys how you can be profitable without being consistent. And it's just how it works. Most people will fail at this, so you have to give yourselves the biggest chances to get payouts, because long term, only like 1% of people will survive. That's why on Apex's page for payouts, you see mostly, the maximum payout you could take out for the account for 3 months. It's very rare that you see an account last more than 3 months because NASDAQ is just that crazy. Yep, Slayer, what's going on? You basically lose accounts. I'm getting another pay. I'm crossing it by $10 and I'm taking 2 grand out. I don't care. I'll if you take a payout, you can't take out payout 2,500. You could take a payout of 2,000 AP. Yeah, this is retarded. 2 days in a row, I ruined the day on the stream. Like, I might just have to trade the open. Like, I really don't know what to do. Like, I love trading on stream, but like this is random. Like, I have no control over this. Yesterday's trade, yeah, that was dumb. Today, there's just no way to recover from this. It doesn't even affect me anymore. Like, the problem is I trade all day because of streaming. That's the only problem. The rest is not a problem because people know the way I trade. It's my risk management in the accounts. So it's not about the money, right? I hope people know that. If they tune in, we're getting new viewers, they'll learn that quickly. But so I don't get any trolls. Market Frog, there's no 90% off sale, so there will be no raffle. No, there won't be a raffle until there's a 90% sale with Apex. One time I did it recently because you guys helped me out on how to see the P&L. Yeah, maybe I could do that. Blur effects, I don't know. But if there's no money in streaming, then I don't really want to stream all day because that wastes my whole day. I figured I could make the scalping work if I just trade it all day. No, I can't tell you my strategy because I don't. You have to watch to see. What if we could boost this to... We had 450 viewers yesterday. I don't know. I had 5,000 views yesterday on yesterday's stream. It's pretty wild. It's not about that, guys. I'm super blessed. It's just I'm a human being. I am gonna be pissed off when the market does this, when I have a random order sitting here and all day it's chopping. Like even this chop, I could get out of that from every single candle except this one. I could get out of for 7 ticks. This price action I can't survive. So if I just would have waited and never had a fishing order, I probably would have been fine. I'm upset about my Top Step account. My Top Step account is gone. 150k account is gone. 150k accounts are clearly not the answer for me anymore. Because if I am in a big drawdown issue, it's not gonna survive no matter what it is. So 50k is the sweet spot. Nah, don't worry about Nightbot. Nightbot is a little cuckoo. 25k account, there's not enough drawdown. Plus, I can't do my opening range trade on the 25k because I've been down $1,000 many times and I came back from it. Plus, there's not enough contracts. It's only 4 contracts. I need to be able to take 6 contracts to do my opening range trade. But the more I trade, the more risky it is, right? So I was up another, so $4,000 twice in a row, and I give it back. Like, that's just not healthy. And majority of it is done within the first half hour of the open. It's where I trade the best. Price action is clear. It's choppy. It's clear. It's movement up and down. Here it's like there's no movement, and all of a sudden we get a 100-point move. Like, where does that even come from? There's no news. Like, where did this sell-off come from? You know? Oh, well. It is what it is, guys. I am just going to take another 2K payout. I am not going to risk it. If I'm on a downfall right now and I'm going through the same thing I went through in October, I'm not going to let this blow me out. So I'll make sure I get paid. So I need $16 more. And is that enough? Not $16. I still need more. Oh no, I'm right at 600. Clearly the whatever. At least I'm glad one of the accounts that I blew was the one I withdrew from, because I would have blown a healthy one. I lost 3,000 somehow. I don't know how it let me go down to $3,000. That's almost $700 more than I'm allowed to lose. Yes, this one is at 10 days. This one is I already withdrew from that account once, and this one is at 19 days, so I can't withdraw from that one, but from this one I can. Yeah, I had 10 contracts, so I'm gonna take a payout from this, guys. Screw it. I'm gonna sacrifice another account for 2K. I'll take the money all day, every day. That's my game here. Take money out when I have it. You guys can see how fast things go down. It's like a fuse, you know, like everything's going perfect, and all of a sudden, just boom, everything blows up. Oh well, back to recovery mode. Sounds like I need more than 20 accounts. Sounds like I need 30 accounts to make this dream possible. But definitely no top step. Screw top step. Top step's the worst. When it comes to my trading style. So hopefully there's some more sales coming soon. Oh. So annoyed. So annoyed. So we got 14 funded accounts now. Slaya, can you just make Apex 90% off again, please? Actually, I don't need more. I have so many evals. All right, guys, I'm gonna trade evals now. Actually, good point. Let's trade some evals and screw it. 236. You would have broke that tree behind me. Even if you got a 6K payout. Oh yeah, I gotta change my title. I forget that title's in there. Oh god. Whatever. I'm gonna take my payout and I'll be happy. Once the money comes in, I'll be happy. I get over my losses really quick. Obviously, payouts are the reasons for that. I'm not gonna dwell on it too long. It's just freaking annoying. It's like out of nowhere. Um, I don't just do the opening range trade. The opening range trade is $300 per 2 or 3 accounts. Then the rest is scalping the way I scalp now for 15 ticks, but right at the open. The open has very big volatility and I can read it pretty well. Here, there's no volatility. I think I'm safe and boom, 100-point drop. Like, where's that come from? You know? But we're gonna practice. We'll do some practice for evals. I'll try pass some evals here. Congrats, Mike. My theory on the monthly payments is gonna come back. So no more lifetime accounts for me. Going back to monthly. Just wasted so much money on activating the accounts. Obviously the 150K was monthly, but I think the other two were lifetime. Oh. Okay, that was some Patrick Whelan tilt. Just spamming the buy button. So yeah, I can't even get a freaking... Can't even get a 10-tick trade in my favor. Come on, let's get this day to negative 10 grand so that way we could... Actually, we're close. I had a great day. It's 2 days in a row. Amazing day. And just middle of the day, 11 o'clock, ruined. Okay, Nasdaq, you're just gonna recover now? Like that's it? That's all we get for a downfall? That's fine. I actually never traded pre-market before. Oh, blur effects. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. Random drop. That's what I thought it was. At least the way it moved. Okay, it's not the... Because like this move is a lot different than this move. There's 0 overlapping candles. This is straight down. This has a lot of overlapping candles. You could work out of this trade. I could scale in and out and survive like I survived yesterday. But oh man, that was some BS. I still can't believe that happened. All right. I have an idea what we're gonna do on stream. We're gonna trade one account at a time. No, because that's gonna actually be worse. I think I need to trade more accounts early on. Because that's another problem, is I copy trade only 2 to 4 accounts at a time. So then when I'm trading the whole entire day, I get caught in some stupid stuff. Because it's hard to trade that many accounts and be patient sometimes. Micros, never, guys. You would have to pay me to trade micros. Do I think I will recover from this? Of course. Do I think I will recover from this? This is amazing, guys. I'm getting a 6K payout from these accounts. That's minimum, right? I've been through some dark times with trading, so I don't know. If micros are for you guys, that's fine. For me, the commissions would just eat me up. There would be... If I can't get enough profits with minis, how am I gonna get enough profits with micros? Oh, I'm just doing evals, Evan. I don't care about evals. I have so many. Do I have proof that you're profitable after paying for all these paid accounts? You don't have to be I have 80... I probably spent around 7,000, maybe 8,000, and I've withdrawn over 40. And that includes all the accounts I have now. So if I get more payouts from these accounts, then... Oh, okay, yeah. Mm. If you blow up PA after payout request gets approved, will the pack still give you a payout? Yes, of course. It has to be approved and out of your account. I can't trade micros. I don't know how to trade micros, guys. I also don't want to show you guys something I don't do, right? If I'm trading, I want to show you guys what I do and share my journey. Not, I don't know, that would kind of be conflicting. If I don't believe in micros, then... No, the commissions are way higher, Evan. Way higher commissions. And the fills are terrible when you trade that many contracts. On scalping, like I scalp, you'll have crazy discrepancy in fills. Yeah, it's not exactly life and times. Yep. Can you reset PAs on Apex? No. I've done it on like flipping accounts one time. And literally like one account would have 20 contracts, another one would have 26. The discrepancies between fills were just insane. Can you trade pre-market on PA? Yeah. You could trade from 6 p.m. till 5 p.m. So 23 hours. Life of a real day trader, exactly. Ups and downs, guys. Ups and downs are part of trading, and today was another down day. Yesterday was a stupid down day. Today was, I don't know what the hell happened today. Yesterday, a different story. Yesterday was just, but the concept is the same. A boredom trade. Sitting for an hour without not taking a trade and just placing an order randomly and then getting caught. Like, I used to love placing orders randomly. And see, like, I would have worked out of this trade. If I would have never gotten in there, like yesterday, we never got a pullback like this. Today we did. I would have worked out of this easily if I just didn't go on tilt and I only had one contract. Like, let's say here, I would have been able to scale out of it. But no. Yeah. That's why I told people that I'm buying more accounts, more evals. Because I know I'm going to blow accounts left and right. I mean, I'm prepared for that. It's not... It's just the way it happens sometimes. It's unnecessary. Can I buy you one? I'm in what is tilt? Tilt is when you spam the buy button till it doesn't work anymore. At least that was the tilt for me. Worked for a month on this 150K account and it's gone in less than, what is it? Was it even 5 minutes? I don't even think it was 5 minutes. And I was up like $800 on that account. What a joke. What a joke. But it just shows you guys why I scalp. NASDAQ is random. I don't care what anyone says. And until someone proves me otherwise, NASDAQ is random. You will not find a consistent pattern with NASDAQ for the most part. Like the textbook patterns or indicators. None of that's going to work. You have to always use your own expertise and your own intuition. Yeah, you can't scalp for 6, 7, 8 ticks with micros. Your fills are going to be horrendous. It's happening too fast. I'm short currently, yes. Oh man, what a shame. Oh well. There he goes. There comes the viewers, guys. We called it. Welcome everyone. The stream was going great. We had a nice 4K morning, and then within 5 minutes, all hell broke loose. And here I am, blue, 3 funded accounts, and yeah. That is 6 funded accounts in 2 days. Gone. I don't know how much I'm up on that. Oh, George, I'm sorry to hear that. That's the worst. That's exactly what I did with this 150K account down here. Passed it in 20 days and blew in 5 minutes. And I was up $800 on it. I'm just trading evals right now. And I never said that, but I might have to not trade after the open. At least for a few days just to get my confidence back. My auto recludate threshold is my account. That saves my ass. Imagine this was real money. Like, yeah, I don't think I would have been saved on this actually. The continuation is real. Head and shoulders pattern. Congrats, Joshua. That's a... As long as it says it's at $3,000. your balance, you'll pass. Head and shoulders works when it wants to. So there's patterns, Tim. So there's patterns on NQ. It's just they don't always work. So you have to pick when you want to make a course to sell it, like ICT. That's why he doesn't trade. He just teaches how to trade so you can make money the easier way. Is because you could pick and choose which way you want to, to go. I'm pretty sure ICT said that the market's going down today. So watch. Now it's going to be, oh, see, it went down. What about all the people that blew up on the way up first? Oh, yeah, design knob, exactly. That's how I see it. It's how I see it. The cost is minimal, especially if you're getting payouts. But I just proved to myself again, I am not doing a lifetime fee again. There's no point of a lifetime account. As much as I would want to and and think that it's gonna work for me, it's just not going to. None of my accounts are gonna last 3 months. There's no way I'm gonna go through 3 months of no mistakes. So it is what it is, but if I take a payout today, so I got 4K yesterday, I'm gonna get 2K today, got 500 on Top Step yesterday. At least for my birthday, I'll get close to 10 grand. I'll be happy with that. Wow, what a disaster. Holy crap. I'm so disappointed in myself. Yeah, Dane, take your time on it. Yeah, NQ is a monster. All right. I really need some big news. $30 is easy. $30, all you need is 2 ticks or 3 ticks. I have my resolution is 1440p. And if you don't like the ads, then you could just get a ad blocker. There should be no ads though, just an ad in the beginning. And if I go to a bathroom or something, I run an ad, but that's about it. But what other streamer gives away the money from their streams? That's why I do the giveaways. Why else would I? Why would I do the giveaways if I wasn't making any money on the ads? That would be silly. No, you wouldn't, Tim. You would keep it. Guys, YouTube Premium is the best thing ever. Am I able to write off the giveaways? Of course. That'll be a. It's 1440p on my end. I'm the only streamer with the 1440p actually that I know of. Uh, 1440p. Nutty Bar, how we doing? I just went on tilt. I just went Patrick Wheeling on my accounts. Crypto, maybe it's your internet. Not mine. Yeah, I'm gonna take another payout. I'm gonna sacrifice another account. After today and yesterday, how fast things turn, no more lifetime activations and just take the payouts. I try to grow the account, it's just not going to work. I don't know what it is, but wow, Nutty, you stream on Starlink? Um, no, Evan, doesn't matter. Who's gonna sue you when you trade it? When you trade, someone gonna sue you? That's what LLC is for, so you don't get sued. Yeah, my upload speeds are pretty slow though, 213. It says it's very fast, but it's not that fast. It should be higher than that. Yeah, I don't know. My internet's slow. It's definitely slow. Should be like 300. But I'm on Wi-Fi. I'm not even connected. Nutty, you have like 10. How many acres of land do you have, Nutty? And how do you play video games? Like online? I would love to get a Starlink for when I go on like vacations and stuff. Oh, 120 is not bad for Starlink. Vadim, welcome to the stream. A lot of new people are tuning in. Really bad day for me. Had a really good start to the day, and I'm starting to realize that mornings is when I have my edge. And then I'm starting to give things back in the early afternoon. So if it continues, I'm gonna have to figure something out. Smoke and Ghost. Of course, you could write off the challenges, indicators, computers under your own name because you're getting a 1099. You don't need an LLC to write off. Like, if I couldn't write off all my expenses, that would be crazy. I spend like $7,000 or $8,000 on evaluations and funded accounts and platforms and stuff. Like, I don't want to pay taxes on that. That's part of my business, right? So it's what I invested to get the 40 plus $1,000. Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm a tax guy. No, you get a 1099 from Apex. You claim it under your name. When you file taxes with your LLC, you're filing taxes under your name. You're not filing taxes under the company. It goes through your name. It's a scheduled 1040C or something like that. I don't know. I'm not an advisor or accountant, but I just know people overthink the whole LLC thing. LLC is good if you want to keep a separate bank account. If you want to be protected. So if you do a construction, you do some kind of business, and God forbid you're gonna get sued, you can't they can't go after your personal belongings. That's the difference between LLC and a sole forget the name for it. It's not S corp is very confusing. S corp is another level where you can actually save a little bit on taxes, but you have to be very, very precise and organized. So probably not for me. I was looking into it more. I'm thinking S corp is not for me. At least not at this stage. Even though I'm gonna end up paying more in taxes. You have to be very organized and all that. See, now I'm bored. Like I want to trade. A sole prop. Yep. You don't need anything. You could trade on your own name. You'll get a 1099, and then the 1099 you'll deduct all the. So the 1099 is gonna have the total amount that you withdrew from Apex, and then you'll deduct whatever. You could even deduct the gas money that you went to go get coffee during your trading, you know? Yes, you could deduct evals, PA fees. If you are an LLC or if you're not LLC, you could still do it. I don't know. I don't know if they do or not. I thought they did. If someone's making like six figures, they would probably want to possibly switch to a business. To hear, not if you don't have a 1099 business. If you have another business, yeah, you could probably do it. Because it's not that much, right? Like if I deduct extra 5,000 of my regular business and just say it was subscriptions or something, then yes. But if you have a W2 income, then you can't. You don't need an LLC, guys. You could do it under your own name. You don't need a business entity. Nothing. If you get a 1099, miscellaneous income, business of consulting, you could take off any deductions. You will have to pay self-employment tax, though, of course. That is the huge saving that if you trade a real account, your own money, you don't have to pay self-employment tax. Trading is not, or capital gains are not subject to self-employment tax. But this is not trading income. Yes, you could deduct everything. As long as you made money, you can. If you didn't make money, then you can't, because unless you have another business. Can you deduct rent for an apartment? Now you gotta talk to your accountant. Yes, funded scalper, you'll be able to request a payout as soon as the back page updates before midnight. And it will. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna take another request tonight. $430 viewers. Hit that like for me, guys. Much appreciated. If you're just tuning in, had a good day, and then I got caught in this dump. I placed an order out here somewhere, like 9:30-ish, thinking that this is gonna bounce. I don't know why I thought that. In hindsight, that looks so dumb. But I'm over it. I am over it. But as a result, I'm not gonna wait any longer for another payout. I'm gonna take it. I have one account that could qualify for a payout. And I'm gonna take it. I also learned that 150K account is not going to save me from the loss. When I go into a massive drawdown, once in a while, maybe it would save me, but it's most likely not worth it. Yep, white hat gad. The not using stop losses allowed me to take out $6,000 out of these accounts so far. And I have one more account already. Just gotta flip. So basically 8,000. I don't know if it saved me yesterday. It was an eval, so I just went aggressive at the end of the day. Yeah, maybe slower fish. I don't know. 930. Yeah, 100 points. It's only down 2 grand. Yeah, I probably would have been able to scalp back, especially if this rotates back up. Da, 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 da. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, it is what it is. Whatever. $115 gone. Let it be. No one ever is going to convince me that these accounts are real, so if you want to think they're real, that's good for you, but for me, they're not, so. As long as I'm making money, that's all I care about. Maybe eventually I'll find something that works for me that I could use a stop loss and make money, but I don't know. But they still pay me out? What does that mean? What do you mean in that sense? I'm gonna go get lunch here soon. I'm definitely not gonna stream all day. There's no point. I'm not gonna be able to pass any evals. I have no idea what this market wants to do. Like, it's so slow now, and then all of a sudden it's gonna pick up pace. So I'm gonna have to just. I have to wait for news. I think I'm just gonna pass all the accounts on news. No, I don't mean real accounts as in. What I mean by real account is I don't give it's real money or if it's not real money. I paid 100 and whatever dollars for this account, and that's what I'm risking, and that's what the money is that I'm risking, and I don't see it as any more than that. I don't know if that makes sense. So if I'm able to get a payout bigger than that, then that's all I care about. Like, yeah, it looks like I'm down 10 grand today, right? I don't really feel like I'm down 10 grand. If this was a real account, I would feel like I'm down 10 grand, right? But I'm really not down 10 grand. I'm actually up on the day. Soul Search, I appreciate that. Yeah, I worked on it yesterday. So it's actually matching the Quant Tower platform. That's where I got that from. I mean, my thumbnails and stuff have been beige and neutral colors. I'm staying away from the bright, blues and stuff. I think let the gamers have that. I have to do the math. Exactly. I haven't done the math yet. I'll do that math probably once I get the 1099 from them. When I do my tax prep, I'll go through it. Still got a long ways to improve on the payouts. What is the max drawdown on 25K account if you're up 2,000? 1,900. Your balance can go below 2,500. $25,100. Yeah, I'm not worried at all. It's just the frustration is the same thing I say over and over again. It's the same when you guys are playing Call of Duty and you get killed by a camper or something, you know? Like it's the same emotions. It has nothing to do with financial emotions. So 3 ticks. See? Could pass an eval that way. Yeah, Mark, I wish I could agree, but my least successful company is Top Step. But I do like the max loss. See, this is the play I was looking for here. The same exact pattern I was looking like for here to bounce that we have here. Okay, who makes millions? You making millions? Danny boy, yeah, but then there's like no money in streams at that point. At the end of the day, I'm here to make some money on YouTube too, you know? So it's like the viewership is what, not even now, but over time is what the viewership grows as like the first 30 minutes of the stream, we have 50 people watching, 80 people watching, and then we get up to 400 people watching. Steve, we had 450 just a few minutes or an hour ago. Second day in a row, we had over 420, 420, 430. It's probably like 3, 4 days in a row we get over 400 period, which is awesome. I mean, my channel is growing a lot faster than I expected, to be honest. So it's cool to see. YouTube doesn't pay that well, but it still, you know, pays for your car payment or whatever. Is there any more news today, guys? Is there like 1 p.m. news or anything? Let's see. Nope. How do you size down 1 minute? Okay, yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. This is one of the many setbacks. One of the many setbacks that we'll have. Ah, I would not make any money with one micro. Yeah, TX cards. I figured there's people watching other streams, and when the streamers end, people join in here. That's why I like to stream all day or a majority of the day. I enjoy it. It's just lately it's been getting me into trouble because I feel like I need to trade, and that one bad trade kills me. I'm trading evals right now. It's fun. Get myself back in the game with 3 ticks at a time. Then I'll increase to 4 ticks, and we're gonna keep increasing till we get to 10 ticks. But I'm gonna go get lunch here soon. Um, the place I got wings from yesterday has half price wings or whatever on Monday, Tuesdays. I'm gonna get them again. The boneless wings are my favorite. Um, So um I made this as well just now. So that'll work. Mr. Freeze not so well. It's not going so well, but it was a good morning, and then afternoon was not. Have I made more money than I spent? Of course. Of course. If I spent that much on evals, that would be a problem. Plus, honestly, guys, I've been open about that. My affiliates obviously pay for all the evals. I don't pay for any evals as it is. So, mm. Why don't I copy more than 400 accounts? Because of what happened today. You see how I lost 4 accounts? Imagine I would have lost all of them. That is... Ooh, John Q. I'm assuming you were trading real money. Yeah, I lost 150K in about 5 minutes. I went up from, I think I was up $800 on it, and I lost it in less than 5 minutes. Wow, John, you spent that much on, I just went on tilt. Mob. Got caught, and basically I was bored. I placed an order, and right away the market just tanked. Like, I placed an order, like, on support here, thinking that we're gonna do exactly what we did here, like a, pull back and up, and right away got down 10 points, added 10 points down, and then boom, just went on tilt. I guess after yesterday it was just tough, but no. I mean, I don't think on Quant Tower you should copy trade more than like 6, 7 accounts. But I was up, I don't know, was I up 5 grand? Maybe I was up close to 5 grand. Maybe it was 4.5. I was up a lot. And just one trade. But whatever. Uh, I'm over it. But I just learned my lesson last 2 days. I'm never doing a lifetime activation again. I'm always gonna stick to monthly. I don't put my stop to break even because my profits are tiny. Like, if I trade like that, obviously that's not really what I do, but there's no way to put a stop or break even. Yeah, usually I go for minimum is 6 ticks, but usually 10 ticks is where I like to go. Most of my open was 12 to 15, no, to 14 ticks. Yeah, I mean, I'm not here to sell a course, right? So I don't have to really pretend I'm doing something. I I'm basically just showing you guys what everyone goes through, and sometimes you will not see that. Like, if I'm not on YouTube and I share my payouts and I share my good days, you will think I'm doing so well that I don't go through the troubles. So when you go through your troubles, you're gonna feel like you're an odd person because this guy makes it look so easy. And that is the problem with, you know, discords and social media in general about trading. I didn't lose 8 grand. Where do you see I lost 8 grand? I'm assuming you know how prop firms work, right? If I lost 8 grand, I would not be here super calm. You have to detach yourself from the money that's on your screen because these accounts are not real. The profits are real, the losses are not. And that is the beauty of these funded accounts. The profits are real, the losses are not. Because if you make profit, you could withdraw it. If you lose, you didn't lose that money. You only lost the account where you paid for it. That's the trick. I can't say myself I'm profitable Nasdaq trader. There's no way in hell I could say that. And you guys seen my examples of trading. A profitable Nasdaq trader is someone that would be trading one account live and making money day in, day out. I'm not that person, that's for sure. And that's why I kind of also switched to Apex. I was not a huge fan of Apex, but it made me realize that with 20 funded accounts, or potentially having 20 funded accounts, you could build um build a nice cushion by making little profit per account. You know, with the withdrawals and not having too much risk. Versus if you just trade one account, you know, you can make, because what did I make? Like 28,000 or something in November for my funded accounts. If I would have just made 28,000 in one account, I could lose all of that in a couple of days when you go on tilt. You can't withdraw all of it, you know, like out of these accounts, I'm gonna withdraw 6,000 so far. I already withdrew 8,000. So that's out of this batch of 20, I withdrew 8 plus 6 is 14,000. So even if I spend $200 per account, that is still a crazy return. you cannot have more than 20 PA accounts with Apex. But you can have more than 20 PA accounts overall if you combine other prop firms. And then you can use a platform like Quant Tower, what I use, and you could copy trade between other prop firms. And that is like the goal overall. Eventually, if I get to 20 funded accounts and I'm comfortable with them, I'll trade, with other prop firms. And I still do. Like I just took a payout with with Top Step the other day. It's for 3 months, Evan, not 3 withdrawals. It's 3 months because you could take 2 withdrawals per month. So it's 3 months. And on the fourth, you could take whatever you want. It definitely is a mental thing because my longest standing account was with Bullnox. With Bullnox, you can't take out the safety net. So you have to grow the account over $2,600 to take a payout. So to get a $1,500 payout, which is the maximum first payout with Bullnox, you have to make $4,100 in the account. The first 2,600 is not even emotional with Bullnox because of that. Versus with Apex, once you get close to that 2,600, it becomes emotional. It's becoming like a brick wall where it's like hard to break through. And that is something that we have to kind of break through, and then it's easier. But for me, it's been hard to grow the accounts. I'm not going to lie. Maybe because I take the payouts too soon, but another sell-off. Alex, I don't know on top of my head what days don't count, but it's not Apex, it's the CME exchange. And typically is when the stock market's closed, the futures days, even if they're open, they don't count as a trading day. They're combined with another day. That's the easiest way to look at it. And we have Christmas is on Monday. So if I had to guess, 22nd and 25th would be... 25th is going to be closed. 22nd will be half a day. If I had to guess. And New Year's Eve is on a Sunday. So yeah, 29th is going to be New Year's Eve observance. And then the 1st will be closed. So 29th will be half a day, I'm assuming. And then 22nd will be half a day, if I had to guess. Yeah, so that's basically when the stock market's closed. The days don't count. Yeah, I know, Alex. I get you. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna go get lunch. This was painful, so I'm gonna take a breather. Maybe I'll trade more evals when I come back, but I doubt it. Ooh. The market killed me. I lost 5 PA accounts. Well, I'm not far behind you. Yeah. I'm gonna go get some boneless wings again. Boneless wings are like the balance of healthy and not. You know, it's not like the regular wings. I'm not eating any fries with them. Just wings. No. Chicken nuggets are leftover crap. But Tim, I do prefer regular wings. Flats, like Buffalo Wild Wings, flats with medium sauce, or if the place has Thai chili sauce or sweet chili is my favorite. No, salad with plain grilled chicken, no thank you. Uh, you can't compare the meat in boneless wings versus chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets is like that nasty. I don't even. It's not even meat. It's like a peat. It's. I don't really drink Mr. Freeze. Um. Definitely, I don't drink liquor actually. I just drink beer. From Mickey D's. That's the only chicken nuggets I think of. When I think of chicken nuggets, I think of McDonald's. I don't think of anything else. I feel like it's obviously not real meat. Versus like real boneless wings, it's actually breast and rib meat. And when I make my own, yeah, when I make my own, I get the tenders, the boneless tenders, and I chop them up, air fry them. Really good. I want to go long. I want to go long. This eval is never gonna pass. I feel like I've been slacking with evals lately. Yeah, Polish sausage. My dad makes that at home. He makes a healthy kind. He gets all the healthy lean meats. Because sausage is pretty unhealthy if you just get it from like a store. A lot of fat. And my dad's a health freak. I like pork. Like pork chops. But as a Polish person, so cutlets are huge in the Polish cuisine, but I prefer chicken cutlets, not pork. Like the Italian, basically same thing. With some potatoes. Oh, I would go for that right now if I could. That's another thing. Ever since I started streaming all day, I've not been cooking at all, for the most part. Believe it or not, I actually cook a little bit. Yeah, Bigos is really good. Yep. Gołąbki. I don't like pierogies. Believe it or not, I don't like pierogies. Um, how is our friend Nutty doing? Oh, Nutty's doing better than me. He's up today and I'm not. Maybe I should have a talk with Nutty today. All right, guys, I'm gonna go for lunch. I'll be back. I'll be back. If you guys are still here, I'll see you. If not, have a great day. No, it does not end with ski. All right, guys, I'll see you in a few. Oh, I am back. I am back. I am back. How you guys doing? So like all day it's been choppy. And then the one time I leave an order out, I get destroyed. Come on. All of this I could have worked out. If I would have been caught in this trade, anywhere else, I would have been able to work out of the trade. Very annoying, to say the least. I had a good trading morning and then I had a terrible afternoon. SM, I try to, but then I have a bad day and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take my money. Like, for example, this account right here I'm highlighting. This account qualifies for the payout, right? I want to take the money now. I was gonna let it grow, but now I want to take the money because look what happened. I lost 6 funded accounts the last 3 days. I mean, last 2 days. Like, am I gonna risk that? You know? It would be nice to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It'd be nice to get like a 20K account. I mean 20K payout December 20th, but that's not gonna happen. Yeah, those are the most painful losses. When you could take the money out and you don't. Yeah, but it's harder said than done, you know, SM. That's the problem. You risk blowing the account trying to get the cushion, and it's like I was gonna grow a cushion on this account, and now I'm deciding to just take a full payout. I'm definitely taking a payout, but am I gonna take a payout of 1,000? Am I gonna take a payout of full 2,000? I don't know yet. If I got this account to 600, if $400 more today, I could get that to pay out. But it really is annoying. Really is annoying. I don't want to be, you know, cycling through the accounts and doing more evals the whole time. Like, I was hoping to have more past evals when I blow accounts. And unfortunately, that's not the case. If I get to 10K subscribers this year, it's gonna be a nice giveaway stream. Very nice. Make 5 grand in one day. That's insane. I don't know how you guys do that. I know how to lose 5 grand, but not how to make 5 grand. Nice. It's gonna be a fat payout for you in 3 months. You're gonna make like 100 grand on that at this rate. Or do you plan on slowing down? Like that guy that took out $1 million. That's what he was doing. He was making. He had one account that he averaged for $4,300 per day for 75 days. That's insane. God damn, you guys are killing it. Good job, Ben. 9K and 15K on PA accounts. Wow, congrats. Apex? Or someone else? Ben, make sure you know about the consistency rule. I'm assuming you do. Oh, okay. I was gonna say 15K on one account. Okay. It's still great, but that makes a lot more sense. I was up like 4 grand both days, yesterday and today, and then one trade wiped me out. What a bad luck. What a bad luck here. All of this, all the price actions say I could have survived, except maybe this move. This move came back, so that would have survived. But this move was the only move I wouldn't be able to survive all day, and I got caught in it with 2 contracts. Yeah, bid and ask, but sometimes it's more than one trade. I don't know how to explain it, but like yesterday wasn't one. I don't know. Today was weird, and yesterday was weird. Weird examples. Today was a boredom trade, meaning I just placed an order there just to. I haven't traded all of this, so I was like, you know what? Let me put an order out. I got caught in a bad move. Yesterday was one trade because it was the initial entry I couldn't get out. Everything else worked out. Every other entry I got in worked out. Today, every entry I got in after the initial one never filled me. Never pulled back, and that's why I lost. 6K. I'm taking 2K more today. After losing the 3 accounts today, I'm taking out full profit, at least close to full profit from another one, from the one that's highlighted. right here. This one. This account I could take out. This one I can't. This one I already took money out from. This one I haven't. This one I have taken money out from already. This one I took money out from already. And this one I took money out from already. You could tell where I took money out by auto liquidate. It was amazing. I had boneless wings again. So I went to a place yesterday that had boneless wings, and I saw that they had half price wings today. So I went today as well. Today I got some buffalo wings. Yep. Yeah, I spread out my risk, right? So if I only had one account, let's say I had a 300K account instead of like 650K accounts. What if I just lose that one 300K or I never get to pay out with it? You know, like I lost 3 accounts here, right? I lost 3 accounts yesterday. And I think I lost 2 other ones I took a payout from. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 21 accounts I had within this payout cycle, I guess, from November. So 21 accounts. So even if I activated them, half of them were monthly, some of them were lifetime, but let's say I paid $150 per account total with the eval. I spent $3,150 roughly, and I already took out $14,000, so I made $11,000 in profit. And I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Still have 13 accounts left, so I still could make a lot more money. Nice job, Ben. Just be careful with being too excited because things turn really fast. I don't remember seeing your name in my stream, but I'm a very well, I guess didn't show that, but I'm a pretty calm person when it comes to winning and losing. I gotta work on my losing a little bit more now since I've lost 2 days in a row. I guess it got to me a little bit. But if I was trading this just a few years ago, my emotions would have been way, way higher. But like now I'm fine. And when I was on lunch, I was in Nutty stream talking, and it reminded me of something. I was an EMT for 6 years, from 2010 till 2016. I was an EMT, And I've seen a lot of things in life. I've seen people's lives change in a split second. I've seen people's lives change over the course of a year or two with cancers and different illnesses. You know, I've seen car accidents. I've seen people, young people die. I've seen older people die that seemed fine. You know, like you go to their house, they don't feel well, and a few minutes later they're getting CPR and stuff like that, and the family has to deal with that. I've seen overdoses, drugs, and so many different ways that life could change so quickly. Um, the only thing I have not seen is a positive way of how life could change is giving birth. I've had some friends that were called to a scene, you know, for childbirth, and the kid was born in an ambulance or whatever at the house. Never even came close to that, so that's one thing I've never seen. But besides that, I've seen a lot of things that put a different perspective on my life. It's actually what made me chase becoming a full-time business owner and getting away from school. So I was an EMT because I wanted to be a physician's assistant. So I wanted to be in medicine, whether it was trauma, cardiology, or something with sports medicine. It's what I wanted to do. Yeah, you're a paramedic too, so you know what I'm talking about. So paramedics are on way different scale than EMTs, but and they're paramedics are probably the most underpaid profession in the United States, if you ask me. But maybe I might be a little bit biased there. But my point is that when I was an EMT for a long time, and all those things were happening, I saw how like precious life is. So like, as much as I wanted to be in medicine, over the course of time as an EMT, I realized I didn't have the drive for it that I once did. So if we would get a call at 2 o'clock in the morning for chest pains or someone wasn't feeling well, and I just went to sleep an hour before that, and I had to be up at 7 a.m. to go to school or work, I was like, this better really be something serious, you know, and you should never think like that. But like, people call an ambulance for anything. They won't feel well for 3, 4 days. In the middle of the night at 3 o'clock in the morning, they'll call an ambulance so we could give them a ride to the hospital. But they weren't feeling well for 3, 4 days, and they're totally fine. It's just something very minor. You know, they could have driven to the hospital during the day at any time. But over time, you just, you know, if you're not passionate about it, it's a profession that you have to have a lot of passion in. Otherwise, you're not going to even survive. Plus, I was a volunteer as well. And, you know, you're not getting paid for it. So that's another thing. But basically, my point is that don't dwell on the little things. Like, you know, like life seems difficult at times, but then when we compare it to someone else's life and what they have to go through, you're just like, you know what? My problem with blowing 300 accounts right now is nothing. Like, someone wishes to be in my position right now. A lot of people actually wish to be in my position because I'm actually taking withdrawals. But even if I wasn't taking withdrawals from these accounts, I've only blown 3 accounts and I'm profitable on the other ones. You know, it's still not the end of the world. There's so many worse things that can happen in life, and we must like sometimes think about those things, and sometimes we can't think of it until we experience it, you know. And I've experienced it as an EMT. Luckily, I didn't have to be, you know, on the other side of those families and what they had to go through. But you know, someone that has cancer, all they wish for is to be cancer free, you know. If you have lung cancer, all you want to do is breathe and not have pain, and we do that every single day, and we take it for granted. So it's like a nutty stream, we were talking about stuff, and that just kind of brought me back to like, why do I get emotional on these losses? Like, it's really not that serious. Yesterday wasn't bad. Today was way worse. Yesterday was just a shitty trade, shitty entry. Today was way worse. Today I actually went on tilt. Yesterday I tried. Yesterday I tried to stick to the plan as long as I could, and the 150K survived. But today I went on full tilt. But someone asked if you were to lock in and keep trading on all of your accounts, which gets over 2K profit and continue trading over 3 micros. Would that help? No, because of my scalping strategy, micros would never work. Because it's not, if you're not gonna stop out, the size is not gonna help you, right? So if you're not gonna stop out, the size is not gonna help you in any shape or form, because you're just gonna keep adding, and eventually there's gonna be a day where the market does not turn. And going with micros would not help. But yeah, Tim is a paramedic, so I respect paramedics like no other profession, really. Very, very underpaid for what they do. And even in my area, which, you know, it's quite expensive to live here for what it is. Some places it's still a shithole, and prices of houses and taxes, everything's so expensive. And paramedics don't make that much. Like, the salary of a paramedic is crazy low. I don't even know nowadays, but back in my day, as an EMT, it was like 40 grand maybe. Yeah, it says New Jersey paramedic is $24 an hour. But I think that's gonna be higher than most. Like firemen, EMTs make pretty good money, but that might be too low though. I think it's maybe like $30 an hour. It's 53,000 says one website. Even 53,000, that's nothing. Oh, Germany has EMTs? Or just paramedics? Because I'm pretty sure in Poland, there's actually a doctor on the ambulance. And then the rest are paramedics. And then you have an ambulance driver. Again, ambulance driver has got to be a skilled driver. Like here in the US, anyone is driving the ambulance. Like there's no training for driving the ambulance. And I think there should be. Especially in like big cities and stuff. You got to go through crazy traffic and... But hey guys, that's just my life story. How difficult is it to get a driver's license in your country? Who's here from outside the US? Is it easy? Or is it hard to get a driver's license in your country? Yeah, in the US, it's a joke. And like, I know in Poland, it's very difficult. Like you gotta go, like you actually gotta take classes. You gotta drive. I don't know how long it's nowadays, but it used to be, it used to be... Mm -mm. But I could drive on my license in Poland, I think. Yeah, it's like so many classes and humble trading. Yeah, we have some dumbasses driving. Like anyone could get a license. I want to keep trading this eval. Let's get some trades going in this eval. Get my confidence back. That's how it starts for me. It's like I'll get 4 ticks, and the 4 ticks is gonna be very easy to get. So now I'm gonna move on to 6 ticks, get a little more confidence at 6 ticks, then I'll get back to 10 ticks. Yeah, I don't know either. I feel like it's gonna go back hot, back to the highs. If I had to flip a coin and guess. Actually, guys, let me just do this really quick. I got a couple things to take care of on the business end. I gotta do some real work since I suck at trading. I got my motorcycle license. It wasn't that hard. I took a class. I think it was still way easier. And I actually took a class which helped me a lot. Um, one second, guys. Da, da, da. I used to have a ZX6R. See if I could find a photo of it. It's crazy. So you know it's crazy. Like I don't know like where I could find the picture the easiest way. So I just typed in white neon 2007 ZX6R, and this is my bike. Must be on the forum when I was building it. Yeah. Nope. Doesn't work, but that's my bike. I rebuilt it. It was a silver one. It was like this initially. That was the original color scheme. And I got new fairings and neon. That was my bike. I used to love it. Such a nice bike. This is a 2007 and it still looks very... And I had it from 2010. I actually sold it for trading. Hold on, guys. Oh, big sell off there. 2023. The bike is only 11,000. Wow. Wait, what? Is that possible? The bikes are only $11,000? Wow. I wish my hobbies were bikes. Still. Holy crap. I thought they were like 20 grand. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That muffler, though, it's gotta go. First thing you do is you get rid of the muffler and you get rid of the tail light. Yeah, I sold my bike because I've done CPR and I've seen some bad accidents on motorcycles. But for my business, I just couldn't afford to getting hurt. I was actually 23. I think there's a 24 model Ninja. Yeah. Yeah, I showed you 23. This is a 24. 24 looks nice. That looks clean too. Is that the looks like a 10R. But holy crap, I wish I was into motorcycles. I would definitely No, I lost on the dump. I lost right here. I was up 4 grand. And I placed an order here. I had an order here just sitting. So when this flushed, immediately I was down. And I just went on tilt. And I started adding like crazy. Pretty funny, actually. Yeah, it's gonna be made. I gotta get an editor to edit short videos out of my streams. So I have like no time. But that would make a good example of what not to do. Yesterday, I worked through the trade the best I could. I didn't go on tilt. I stuck to the plan and just never reversed. Today, there's nothing I could have done. Say entry was bad, as in I shouldn't have let the order there, because that's what happens when you leave an order somewhere. You don't know how it's going to act at that support or that level, period. So if I would have seen it just drop like that, I would have never bought it. And then the best part is all day since then, it's been chopped. So all of this I could have been scalping. If I didn't touch it here, or if I was shorting here, I would have been scalping all of this. It would have been one of my better days. Because this is amazing price action. Crazy FDG, that's exactly what I do. I take my earnings and I move on to the next account. As you see, that's why I only trade 2 to 4 accounts at a time. Tomorrow I'm just going to trade 2 accounts. I went on tilt before, but I just talked about something very serious about life, and dwelling on stuff like that why you stream down, you lose more on stream than streams income? Not really. The stream allows me to get affiliate sales, and those affiliate sales pay for my accounts. That's how YouTube works. No one makes money on YouTube, guys. No one makes money on YouTube. Everyone makes money on YouTube through another either sponsorship, ads. Like you'll see biggest YouTubers, they don't run ads on, or they don't make money on the ad revenue from YouTube. They make their money from the sponsorship of that video. And I actually watched someone talk about this the other day. One of a pretty big YouTuber about like YouTube setups and lighting and equipment, mics, and all that stuff. And he said he would not be able to pay his editors from just the YouTube revenue, and he gets a lot of views. But his editors take more money than what the YouTube channel actually brings in. So how you make money on YouTube is by affiliates and by sponsorships. In trading, I don't know what the sponsorships could be. The only company I know that just does sponsorships is TopStep. TopStep does sponsorships, and I don't know about any other one. I don't know if Trade Day does sponsorships. Trade Day might do. I don't know. A sponsorship is different from affiliate. Affiliate is whoever signs up, signs up. A sponsorship is like they pay you to promote them. Affiliate marketing is the move if you're funded, it seems. Nah, really. It's a move if you have a channel, if you're okay with doing it as a job, putting time into it. You're gonna make more money trading, but that's if you make money trading. If you don't make money trading, then yes, YouTube will allow you to stay longer in the game before you become profitable. And also, I hate going back to this, but all of these accounts I paid $3,000 for. As of today, end of today, when I withdraw another $2,000, I'm gonna be at $14,000 in withdrawals. So if I paid $3,000 for these accounts and I withdrew $14,000 and I still have 13 accounts left, that's still a good business. The hardest thing about running a business for me in DJing is the expenses, keeping track of expenses and separating the gross income from your net income. That is actually very hard to do as a small business owner, because you think you're getting 4 or 5 grand a night, and then you have all these expenses throughout the month that, you know, cut that in half or whatever it might be. And then you're like, oh, where's all my money going? With trading, there's some expenses, right, with these accounts, but it's amazing when the money comes in, it stays in my bank, you know. And then I use a 4.5% interest rate. Yes, you could deduct everything. I use a 4.5 interest rate bank, so everything that I pull out, I put in that bank, so it's growing me 4.5%. So once a month, I'll get a few evaluations out of that. And I'm actually gonna withdraw from my stock account since I have not been doing too well. Let me see how much I'm up on the month, but I am done. I emailed them yesterday that I'm withdrawing from it, because it's not like it's not a retail broker, so I can't just keep the money in there without paying fees. If it was like a TD Ameritrade or whatever, I'll just buy Apple or something. But pa, pa, pa. So from November 1st, it's way too much risk for what I made. So from November 1st through now, this is how much I made. And I was at like 5,000 or 6,000, and I lost most of it last few days. So I'm just calling it. My accountant is gonna hate me this year, as it is. Too many 1099s, and stock filing is not easy because they send you every single transaction you've done. Oh, you were watching on delay, and then I was talking about not streaming. You got it. No, the stocks are on my personal name. What do you mean? I have to pay taxes. I have to give my accountant all my stuff, my business stuff, my trading stuff, my Apex. I have no idea what they're gonna tell. What is Apex? Does anyone know? Anyone been profitable last year? What does it say on the 1099? I don't think it's gonna say anything. It's just gonna say miscellaneous income. I don't think there's any description as to what we do. Yeah, I do my taxes all together. Did I use that brokerage for discounted fees? No, I use that brokerage for the short locates of small caps. So with that broker, I could short pretty much any stock I want. And back to the range we go. I wish I could just get 4 ticks every time like that on the real account. You do that like 20 times throughout the day across multiple accounts, and it's a beautiful day. That's how crazy trading is. But that one mistake will kill you. Yeah, it's gonna be new to me as well. Because last year I only took out from TickTick, and TickTick is offshore. They didn't send me anything. This year I'm gonna get a form from Bullnox, from Trade Day, from Top Step, from Apex. My accountant's gonna be like, She's like, oh, things are going well. How much did I get paid from TickTick? Withdrawal wise, what was it? 2,000. So 3,200, I think. And then affiliates like 2,000. So I'm assuming they're gonna combine it. I don't know if TickTick's gonna send anything. If you didn't make any money, do you even have to file the prop firms? No. No, if you don't make any money, you don't file. Danny boy, don't rely on trading too much. Because it's gonna give you a lot of emotions. So always, if you have a job, I think you said that before, where you're in a different country, right? You're not in the US. So if your schedule allows you to trade and work, do that. Because at that age, number one, if you're not working, life is just gonna pass you by, and working is something that keeps you active. It keeps your brain active. You're not sleeping in all, till 2 o'clock in the afternoon before the market opens at 3 if you're in the European time. It's wow, you're 89. Wow. God bless. Your part-time job pays you $400 and graduate job pays you around 1,000. Is that monthly, Danny boy? I know some European countries pay monthly. I don't know how people want to get payouts every day from prop firms, but then there's most countries in Europe pay monthly to their employees. So imagine getting only 12 paychecks a year. Wow. See, at that point, yeah, I could live in Poland probably comfortably with trading. And okay. Yeah, I get 1099s. I get about 5 1099s a year from 5 different companies. So this is gonna make it like 9 1099s. Was I born in Poland? Yes. My parents still have a house there, so I could technically move there and just live there and trade and make a good living. The only problem is that in Poland, a Porsche 911 costs the same that it does here. So the cost of living for me is gonna be the same. But I would love to. I would love to go to like a villa in Philippines or Thailand and trade from there. Yeah, Bali. You can get a nice villa for so cheap. Yeah, I grew up in the mountains. That's why it's Alpine. And that's why I ski a lot. I used to ski. But I'm not gonna ski a lot this year because I gotta trade on stream. Yeah, back rotation. This is a beautiful range. It really is. Yeah, Nutty trades on Starlink. I didn't know that. I've seen Cape Town. One of my trader m not mentors, someone I used to look up to. He used to actually trade from Bali, and then he moved down to Cape Town, not Cape May. Um, wow, $10. Thank you so much. First super live on a stream, or super on a live stream, super chat. Now my account has got to get a 1099 from YouTube too. I forgot about that actually. Since you guys want to see how much money I've made on YouTube this year? I don't know if I'm allowed to show that though. Is that TOS? Uh, where do I see the ping? Can I see it somewhere? On a regular basis? I know other platforms you could see it, but I don't know if I could see on Quant Tower. Like on Art Trader Pro, I could see it. Top bar. Wow, you guys are awesome. Huh. Wow, Danny boy, congrats. That was the 150K account, correct? I have to make a I have to make a thing where on the bottom of the stream all the gifteds super chats. That's crazy. I still got 15K in that account. I'm jealous. And you're in Mexico, right? That's Mexican dollars you sent me? Or pesos? Keep 906 in mind. Will do. Oh, I have my second camera. I gotta set it up. I only have 2 backup evals right now that are ready to go. I just gotta trade them enough days. And then I gotta build all over again, Bobby. Unfortunately, I was hoping not to lose funded accounts till I get more, but I have not been focused on evals at all. Bobby, you could still see 20 for January, just not 20 payouts. We're going to 906, guys. 906. So what should I say, guys? This is not... All right. All right, so we're gonna add... All right, so... Dzięki, na zdrowie. So I put the... Let's see if it changes. Just pay attention to the thing up top. So let's see if it changes here. There he goes. Nice. I like it. All right, it's 3 o'clock. Can we get something going here? I wouldn't mind staying in this range. I wish I trusted this range. I would have continued. Oh, let's do some drawing here. Guys, we have a channel here, okay? This is called the price channel. Let's make some money. ICT was teaching me this. It doesn't make that much difference, but if you're scalping, it will make a difference. Because the spread is pretty small on NQ. So market versus limit, it's not that much difference. But if you're scalping for like 4 ticks, it does make a difference. All right, we're breaking out of this range, or are we going to go back into the range? How about I risk this eval and I keep buying dips here for a breakout? Do I have a plan for CPI? I do have a plan for CPI, but when is CPI next? Ooh, next Tuesday. Birthday. So we have CPI and PPI. So Tuesday, Wednesday next week are gonna be my... Wow, and Thursday. Every day next week we have 8:30 news. A lot of evals gonna get passed. I get filled most of the time. But I know if the price is running, I know to hit the ask. But most important thing is that that all the accounts fill. Because the worst part is when just your main account fills and then the other ones don't. When you hit market, all the accounts will fill. Benjamin, yeah. But I don't know. I don't remember seeing non-farm payrolls price action. So I don't know how volatile is it going to be. Is it volatile enough to pass an eval? Oh, okay. That's what I'm asking, Ben. All right. Well, load the boat. We might need a 90% off after Friday. I guess we're going back into the range. I don't know. I feel like FOMC is less volatile than CPI. I feel like there's nothing more volatile than CPI. Yeah, Mike, I am shocked that you actually like ICT. Does ICT actually trade? Anyone know? I don't know. I don't watch him, so I don't know. I just can't stand the guy. I don't even know if I've ever seen like one of his videos in completion. Does he trade like a real account or is it like a demo account? I don't. If he's trading CFDs, then he's not trading. Let me see what ICT posted today. I'm not even subscribed to him. Videos. Live. I don't know. Space lasers. He's an interesting character. Yeah, I don't think he trades real money. But is prop real money? I don't know. Prop, that's like a gray area, right? Because you can make real money with it, but it's not real money, and that's why when someone comes in here and they see $9,000 loss, and they say like, "Oh, how can you be so calm with $9,000 loss?" I'm like, it's not a $9,000 loss, it's a $400 loss. Yeah, Iman is awesome. All right, I think now we're gonna break out because if we break out here, I'm gonna try to pass this eval. All right, maybe not. Maybe we're not gonna break out. We're gonna place our orders. Evan. Iman never claims to be a good trader though, and there's a difference. Joseph, stop. You're good. You're good. You survived. That's a crazy roller coaster ride. Now you get to get off the roller coaster and go enjoy. Iman never claims to be a good trader or doesn't teach how to trade. Iman is a great YouTuber and a great content creator. He really puts in work into his videos. But to each their own. Like, I like Joseph James. I know he's a paper trader. I know he doesn't trade. But I like Joseph James. Mike Benya, but the problem is he does not do it successfully. There's no proof. He's been caught paper trading, and there's no proof that ICT does anything successfully, what he's teaching. Talking about something is way different than doing it. And we all know that. And the fact that he says that he does it for free, this guy's making so much money. Nigel. I don't know. If someone claims to take out $1 million or whatever it was and it's fake, I don't care what anyone says. I'm going through his stuff right now. I'm trying to find the proof of real account. All I see is a chart. Not that I care, not that it changes anything I do. Oh, what happened? Oh, I moved only one contract. Yeah, every method works. It's same as like Oliver Velez. I like Oliver Velez and his concepts. Now, when he trades, doesn't seem like he follows what he's talking about. But if you want someone good, watch him. He's a great trader. I will trade live, the open. But then he's got trading programs. So then it's like a red flag. What do I think about traders on Top Step TV? I don't know. I don't know who that chick is. Who's that chick? Bear bull trading is great. That's where I got my scalping. So bear bull trading is one of the chat rooms that talks about or does. No, let me rephrase that. You guys heard me say, watch what they do, not what they say. Bear bull traders is exactly that example. No one in that chat room trades the same way as Andrew Aziz, the main founder of Bear Bull. No one trades like that. And I love his style of trading, but that's very hard to replicate, and that's what I want to do. But he just takes ball size. I didn't get their courses, no. Yeah, it's not going anywhere, guys. I didn't see, but I'm assuming you're talking about the guy that made 100K in 4 days. Okay, we're breaking out here. Are we breaking out or just gonna fake it out? How is he gaming it though? Or is he just a good trader? I feel like anyone could make money with these prop firms if they're good traders. Like Tori trades. She's like, oh, I've not had much success with these prop firms. I can't adapt to the trailing drawdown or whatever. Well, she's another one. She's another one of those influencers that you have no idea if she actually trades or not. Humble trading. Don't you say that. Her uncle taught her how to trade, okay? 4-hour time frame. Let's see what the 4-hour looks like, guys. Do we have a trend line on the 4-hour? Yes, we do. We have a trend line on the 4-hour chart. And we broke it, okay? So we're gonna be rich. Load the... Oh, it's only 2 points. Gotta be... How many points does it have to touch? 3 points? Casey Trading, I thought you were gone. Can't get away from the screens, huh? Yeah, Mike, I understand that aspect too. Like, we shouldn't be talking bad about others. There's really no... Like, even Patrick. I don't care what the guy does. Average Joe trader? I don't know. Now, he gets emotional like crazy, Phoenix. I know, I know Average Joe from the beginning. I used to look up to him because he used to make like... It's crazy because he would make like 70K in a year and I would be like, oh my God, that's so great. I wish I could do that. What ICT does is, I mean, to grow a channel like that, that's hard work. So I'm not discrediting that. No, Patrick is a YouTuber. Okay, let's get that straight. Patrick probably makes crazy money off of Top Step, and I'm talking about crazy money, 2, 3, $400,000 a year. FG Jonker says, with all respect, there's no good YouTube trader. I say that myself. If you're on YouTube, if you're watching YouTube, if you're watching YouTube or you're on YouTube, you should not be teaching. As in, like, live streaming every day type of thing. Like, I am certainly not teaching anyone how to trade. Mm. Hello, Christian speaking. I got time to talk about New Jersey Devils when I'm a New York Ranger fan. Um, ba, 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 ba. No, it wasn't a scam. It was hockey. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, best traders are in the private chat rooms. Yeah, so one of the best traders I know is Nate from Investors Underground, and he will not go live. He has a chat room, but he will not go live. He does not have the time. He trades way too big of money to be focused on a YouTube or a stream, not even YouTube, but his chat room. We're not talking $1,000, $2,000. We're talking about $100 to $200,000 a day. Lance is not on YouTube. Lance doesn't even trade anymore. Lance, when he was trading, he was not on YouTube. He wasn't anywhere near YouTube. He was trading. Yeah, Nathan Michaud, whatever his name is. Nate is a fucking beast. I'll never forget the day he said the fastest million he's ever made when he was down $1 million in the trade and it came back down within minutes. Yeah, Lance is on YouTube, but he's a coach now. Can we get a breakout or what? Oh, it's 3:24. Time is flying. I'm gonna be signing off here soon, guys. La la la. Thanks for tuning in again. Another solid stream. Today was again a rough day, so tomorrow I gotta see what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Maybe copy trade only 2 accounts, maybe not even copy trade, maybe just trade 1 account at a time. I don't know. Casey, no one knows that. I don't know exactly. Um, the Discord in my description is mine, yes. A rough day. Mm-hmm. Really, Black Beauty Machine? You could trade overnight well? I don't know how I would do. If I knew, listen, guys, if I knew how to trade overnight, I would do a 24-hour stream for my birthday. Casey, why don't you trade with footsie? Oh, you like NQ? Okay. Yeah, for me it's too slow, I think. Wow. Are we not gonna move today? We didn't move yesterday too much. Last week the endings were awesome. I'll celebrate with you guys. I don't celebrate my birthday anymore. I'm too old. I just gave it to you, Dan. I am still 34. Do the fund it in 24 hours challenge. 4 ticks at a time. I discovered trading when I was 28. It feels like a long, long time ago. I'm gonna mute the desktop because Discord's going off. It depends, Razor. Sometimes 10 seconds and sometimes 15 days. But if you want to trade them as realistic as possible, take the target, whatever target it is, and divide it by 7 days. So like on a 50K, 400 to $500 a day, and move on. I wonder if you could just swing trade 1 micro to the long side and do well. You gotta close it at like 4:49 or 4:59 p.m. and then reopen it right at 6 p.m. But you know, keep it. There usually isn't a huge price difference. I don't know, guys. I feel like it's gonna go down, but I don't know. Yeah. But then it does this, and I'm like, huh, I don't know. You can't swing trade itself. I'm saying you close it out an hour, you know, a minute before the market closes, and then reopen it when the market opens, and just keep doing that. I mean, if we would have done that challenge in November and October, then, you know, swing trade would have worked out. I hope like we trap one more time and then rip. Mm-hmm. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Rock bottom. We're going to the moon, you say? I don't think there's any substantial earnings. AutoZone. Nothing significant. A real choppy market today. Yeah, I wish it was choppy the whole time, but I got caught in one bad move. Otherwise, it would have been a great day. Oh, but I couldn't trade a lot here because of tilt. Like, I didn't trade any PA accounts since this move. There's got to be some kind of increase of volatility in the last half hour, or last 10 minutes at least. Well, what'd you guys say? It was last 10 minutes the algos kick in? Yeah, it is good, but this was not part of it. This is not tight range. I blew up here from 940 That's an 80-point move. I should have survived that. I should have survived it and worked out of it here, but I went on tilt. Today I went on tilt. I went in 10 contracts. Why would anyone hate the answer? Ermax, no. Nope, nope, nope. I would stay as far away as possible. Oh, man. Casey Trading, I am new to streaming. Top Step TV was around already. And I have, during like peak, I have 400, 450 viewers, which I'm super happy with. No, Nutty's still in the same range, 150 or so. He's always been there, no? In Breakout, I trust. There's a new streamer every day somewhere. People are piling into the streaming world. I want to pass this account, but I don't know. I don't like this pattern. This is the pattern that killed me before. I just dumped. Can't believe I lost the 150K account on the first day.
trade news. If it's a Fed day, I'll usually kind of stay away from the market. Even my trend lines can get smacked pretty hard on Fed days, so I'm just like, I'll usually just take a little break, wait for news to settle, and then I'll get back in. Do I trade news? If it's a Fed day, I'll usually kind of stay away from the market. Even my trend lines can get smacked pretty hard on Fed days, so I'm just like,
She's blowing up the YouTube algorithms.
Don't talk about your open trades with people that don't trade, is all I have to say. Don't do it. This is the second time that I have been up my record trade, and I told one of my family members, and they convinced me to close. I could have done it. I am at my mom's house, and I'm hanging out with my sister.
Oh, poor thing.
This is the second time that I have been up my record trade, and I told one of my family members, and they convinced me to close. I could have done it. I am at my mom's house, and I'm hanging out with my sister and my nephew. I look at it. Oil finally makes its move. It's going. It's headed down. And I'm hanging out with them, and I'm like, wow, you guys, I'm up $26,000 right now. Oh, that was such a mistake. Don't talk about your open trades with people that don't trade, is all I have to say. Don't do it. This is the second time that I have been up my record trade, and I told one of my family members, and they convinced me to close it. I could have doubled that. I am at my mom's house.
Yeah, sure. I don't know. Her talking about her uncle just... Oh, man. Cringe. But I give her props. She's blowing up the social media thing. I guess we're going down. We're going down. And I thought we're gonna go up. This reminds me of exactly the same trade I blew up on before. Same pattern. But this is just an eval that I'm trying to pass today. So I'm going to scale in and try to get a rip. But we only got 15 minutes left. I don't know, this is not looking great. If I was scalping, I would be fine because I got out one contract here instead of both. So I took 2 contracts here. I got out one there. I bought this one, got out there. Bought this one here, trying to get out there. Wow, what? $1,000 in commissions? That's crazy. $1,600 in commissions. You guys are trading a lot. I like it. That means you're scalping. Yeah, I mean, my commissions are 724 and I barely traded today. All right, we're ripping. There we go. There we go. The algos have kicked in, boys. Maybe. Murder bot. 2 minutes early. So when you go up, then down, and then you break even, you're happy with break even. But when you go from up to break even, you're not happy. That's how crazy trading is. All right. Maybe the algos are not in yet. Okay, there we go. There we go at the bots. I've been scalping for 20 ticks pretty nicely. But I need more contracts to pass this eval. Yeah, the trailing drawdown doesn't make it easy to stop out break even. Because it feels like you're still red, even though you break even. As long as it closes at the highs, I'll take it. I scalped a little bit in my PA account. Off stream. I don't know, guys. What's the final verdict? Am I taking that payout or am I going to keep it in there and grow the account? I have one account that qualifies for a payout, and maybe I should really wait till December 20th, but I don't know. Just make 50 bucks a day on it. Oof. Take it out. Okay. Yeah, today's the 5th. You could have the orders open for another hour. Damn it. Missed the dip by there. Well, cracks. The thing is, like, I already withdrew 4,000, so I could, you know, it's not like I didn't withdraw. But, yeah. Casey. I could just take $1,000 out of that account. I still have enough cushion to trade it normally. I don't have to take out full 2,000. Okay, let's see if it might just, I don't know. Still confusing as to what it's gonna do here. It's not doing anything, actually. It's just choppy. So if I wasn't trying to pass this eval, this would be optimal price action for Alpine Trader. Paid the fee for the PA account. Did you sign the document? Did your PA account get activated? Create? So that's why. If you didn't sign the document. Dustin, yeah, join my Discord. Join my Discord in the link down below, and it's gonna be in the indicators. Yeah, one of the viewers shared it with us yesterday. It's awesome. That's for Quant Tower only, though. Obviously. I don't know. boring and boring. But we don't care what happens next day. We care about what happens now. Michael, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. You can have the another hour from now. So whatever time zone you're in, it's 4:59 p.m. Eastern time, New York time. Oh man, missed the fill there. Can we push? Not gonna pass, but at least I'll call it that. Up 2041 on that. Had the right idea. Now it wants to go, really? Last minute. To flip a contract on this account. This one should be funded soon. How much you need to get on the 50K? Oh, come on. Now it's squeezing. Oh, bastards. Why could it? I would have been adding. I would have been adding here. Try and pass the eval in one day. Yeah, I have no idea who the guy is that made it. But he needs some credit. Wow. It's annoying. Why is this moving now and not like during market hours? Well, I called it to go up too. So I'll take credit for that too. No, there's no earnings yet. There's nothing major today anyway. But oh well, guys, it is time to go to the gym. Not bad. I'm over the losses. It is what it is. Tomorrow I just gotta refocus and trade one account at a time on stream. No more copy trading until we show ourselves some more consistency. Gotta go a few days with no losses. And I really gotta focus on evals. I have evals and I don't trade them, and then now I'm behind on schedule with evals. All right, guys, thank you so much. Hit that thumbs up for me. I'll catch you guys tomorrow on stream. Thanks for tuning in. Another 3,000 views today. Yesterday we had almost 5,000 views on stream, and yeah, and today was a good start, and unfortunately didn't go well at the end. Well, not at the end, but you know, at the end of my trading morning, it didn't go well. One trade, one on tilt. Unfortunately, I went on tilt today, and I spammed the buy button and blew up accounts within 5 minutes. Not something I want to do. So I gotta keep reminding myself that the way I trade, losses will happen, but I have to give myself the best possible opportunity to get out of the losses when I do get into a bad trade. And 9 out of 10 times, or 90 out of 100 times, I'll be able to get out of a bad situation because the market will eventually rotate back up. The market's not gonna, like, even if I got in here and I just kept trading all day here, I would have been able to get out of that trade and not blow any accounts. And this price action is what I dream of. This is what I dream of. I could buy anywhere here. Anywhere here I could buy, and I'll make profit eventually. All right, guys. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Thanks again. I actually got to make one more thing here. There we go. Now we're professional streamers over here, guys.